Morning, everybody. How's it going? Oh. Today is gonna be a good friggin' day. Gonna be the best friggin' day. We're gonna do it. It's gonna happen. Friggin' let me tweet. I'm doing a tweet. Gonna be awesome. Anybody here yet? Okay, Stalkerbot is here. Thank goodness. Thank you, Stalkerbot, for being here. Thank you for being with me all these many long Rockman streams. I'm not gonna need your help anymore much longer, Stalkerbot, because this is it. This is gonna be the one that really does it. Good morning, Kateri. Good morning, Ethan Dark God. Good morning, Trish Chandler. Good morning, Vinyl Gnome. Good morning, Trish Chandler. Good morning, Daniel DeWitt. Good morning, Duck Taro. Good morning, Pikmin. Good morning, I Am Very Sad. Good morning, everybody. Okay, so... Oh, good morning, Sam. Good morning, Raslings. Okay, so... This morning, I had a revelation. So, like, I keep saying I'm gonna try and beat Rockman 3 without getting hit, right? And then I keep not doing it. Well, you don't... I was watching this incredible little indie film called The Legend of Star Wars, and there's this pretty cool guy named Yoda, and he said, "Do it, you idiot! Don't try and do it, you idiot! Come on, just do it, you stupid dumb! You keep falling down, you idiot! Get up, dumb, stupid!" And I just thought, you're right. If I keep trying, I'm never gonna do it. I need to just automatically do it without trying, without putting in any effort. So I told my wife this morning, I told her, Rebecca, I am going to beat Rockman 3 without getting hit. That's not an exact phrase. I don't know exactly what the quote was, but that's the basic gist of it. And like, I was just like, it's a fact. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna do it. So... there you go. If I don't do it today, then I lied to my wife. What kind of a monster would do this? So, like, I have purely locked myself in a situation where it is physically impossible for me to lose. There's not a scenario where that happens in the universe. Friggin' just solved it. Let's go. No, I don't want to quit. Well, that's an omen. I pressed B instead of A. So yeah, how's everybody's days been going? My morning's been fine. I played idle games. I took a walk and got a coffee. I cleaned cat litter. That was an incredible experience. I definitely recommend it to anybody who has cats. I folded some laundry. That was an incredible experience. I highly recommend it to anybody who has laundry. What else did I do? I had a granola bar. I had 2 granola bars, actually. I'm sorry. We're officially off that diet from before, so I haven't been, or I have been doubling down on the foods I was eating before the diet. You know, as you do. Did I mention I played idle games? I played idle games. I'm about to reach another breakthrough in NGU Idle. Just like I'm about to... Like, I got to the Meadowlands. On Evil difficulty. Like, in adventure mode. And, like, at first, I was barely able to kill anything. But I've just been going after the loot from the Meadowlands, and it's just been astronomically increasing my power level over time. So yeah, I'm able to farm for the Meadowlands loot really quickly, and it's about to boost my NGU speed for getting them all at level 100. So yeah, NGU Idle is going great. In Crusaders of the Lost Idols, I've reached sort of a roadblock where I need to reach zone 2700 in order to unlock an ability that it is so ludicrously broken. It multiplies idols earned by 1000% per bench seat that you have unlocked in the game. And that's just the basic one? And it costs, like, 30 million idols, which is, like, a decent-sized purchase. But I've purchased things that cost more and gave me, like, almost nothing. So, like, ludicrous. Keep in mind, number of bench seats, I have about 30 bench seats. So, that's just 30,000 out of the gate. Just for buying the base one before upgrading it. Also, hello, Millie. Hey there. Millie heard me talking and she came over here to meow. I was kidnapped? Jesus, Daniel! I hope you're okay? I hope you're handling that situation in whatever way. I don't even know how to handle that. I'm not too fond of the police, but I do feel like I probably would call the police in that situation. Like, I feel like I'd, you know, measuring the... Who am I gonna call? They're probably gonna be a begrudging call to the police there. Also, I'm sorry, but I need to get Millie some cat food. What was that noise? Come on, what'd you do? Okay, good morning. The kidnappers also like Game Champ. So, okay, I was wondering, are we talking about a real kidnapping here, or like what? But I'm starting to get the impression you might not have legitimately been kidnapped. Also, good morning, Super Tails. Also, I'm sorry, I just kept talking about myself and my morning, and I ignored I asked everybody, what was your morning like? And then I just, like, ignored you and played Rockman while talking about my morning. I just want you all to know that regardless of me not reading about your mornings, I still think your mornings, were so cool. Thank you so much. And also, I'm sorry that they weren't cool if they weren't cool, but, like, they're gonna get better. It's gonna be amazing. Everybody's gonna have an amazing day today. Second ever day of my new job soon. Oh, good luck. I know what new job feel is like. I'd like to ask, what is the strategy? I have missed every Rockman 3 stream so far, except for this one, and I have exactly no idea what the strategies are. So in general, like, we have to beat the entire game without getting hit. Like, there's no, like, reloadsies and saying, "Nuh-uh, I didn't actually get hit. I had a checkpoint." If you get hit, then you gotta do an entire new playthrough. From scratch. And just in general, we just try and do the safest method for, like, every single screen. Like, dragonflies, jump over them. These ones in particular, I've had more luck jumping over them than shooting them, because sometimes they, like, dodge a bullet, just because they're, like, animation. So that's why I always jump over the ones in here. Other ones in other parts of the game, you'll see that I'll also try shooting them, for one reason or another. But yeah, during the boss fights are where you'll see some really stupid stuff, though. Because, safest way to stay safe in the boss fights. Or rather, like, there's boss fights where it's basically impossible to be safe unless you're cheesing them. But, you won't see anything, like, wacky, I don't think, until, Shadow Man stage, I think? Like, I guess the rush coil thing at the beginning of Snakeman's fight is cool, but it's not, like, cheesy. But yeah, the Shadowman fight, we definitely cheese the Shadowman fight. In a way that is still difficult to do, so it's super cool. Morning, Listar. Good morning, Comic-Con Deadpool. I'm doing good. I decided that I'm going to beat Rockman 3 without getting hit today. It's just a fact. You know, just normal facts of this reality we live in. Jeez, champ, why'd you do all those tries when you could just decide to do it all along? Look, okay, look. My job is to press the buttons, okay? Figuring out how to press the buttons, that's just sort of something I have to do tangentially, you know? Do you ever speedrun? Nope, not really interested. I'm more into just playing one game and then moving on to the next. Speedrunning is more of a thing where, like, you play the same game over and over and over and get better and better at it, and, like, getting better at a game, no thanks, no thanks. That's why I do that's why I'm more interested in challenge runs, because, you know, once you've done a challenge run, you just sort of did it. You don't have to do it again. So that's why I'm just doing this really simple stuff. Like, you know, you just beat Rockman 3 without getting hit. You're only gonna have to play it a few hundred times until you beat it without getting hit, and then, you know, you just did it. You did it. You're done. That's it. If you have a speedrunning goal and meet that goal, that's similar. Yeah, but, like, you have to, like, set the goal in, like, a really arbitrary way. Like, I mean, sure, challenge runs, deciding on the rules are pretty arbitrary. But, like, I don't, like, go, okay, so I'm gonna do a minimum shots run of Uncharted, and my goal is to do it in under 10 shots. Like, I don't do that. It's just literal lowest shots that I figure are possible is the goal. Will we ever get a challenge of Metal Gear 5? They haven't even made Metal Gear 3 or 4 yet. Jesus, hold your horses. Technically, you could do that with speedrunning if you get the run down to 1 frame. I think, legitimately, I think you understand that that's a bit more of an ask there. Also, thank you very much for doing the gift sub, Razzlings, and thank you very much to Many Things for being gift subbed to. Thank you very much for the subscription, I is a Ruby. So, remember when I said that I cleaned out the cat litter boxes today? A cat just used the litter box, and now the entire house just smells like cat poo. So, if this is the successful run, I guess we're just gonna be going down in history that I beat Rockman 3 without getting hit while smelling cat poo. Isn't it just wonderful how this stuff works out exactly as planned? Has any new tricks been found for the Castlevania run? If any new developments are in the Castlevania run, then they would be that I did it and I would make the video. So don't worry, just don't worry about it. If you have not heard about the Castlevania run, then you know that that it is yet to be successful. What is the most asked question you get about your runs? I mean, I guess vaguely I'd just say people suggesting runs. But a question about my runs, Yeah. I feel like there's an obvious one to bring up. Like, people do ask about the Castlevania one a lot, but I feel like there's something else that gets asked a lot, like, more specifically. People ask about the secret boss of Octo expansion. Don't spoil who that is, obviously, but they ask about that secret boss for obvious reasons. The answer is I never even tried. I lied. I'm a failure. Are you gonna do a minimum shot of Splatoon 3? I haven't played Splatoon 3 casually yet. Sorry. Is there a specific run that gets requested a lot? Splatoon 3 shotless is getting requested a lot, yeah. Is Splatoon 3 out? No, that's why I haven't played it casually yet. It does tend to happen that if a sequel to a game I've done a challenge run is announced, people will suggest I do the run. Like, as if I wouldn't have thought about it. Like, they had to come in and suggest it. Breath of the Wild 2, no climb / pause. I probably wouldn't do climbless. I expect climbless will be about as meaningless as it was in the first game. Oh, but pauseless. Pauseless Breath of the Wild 2. Oh, baby. Oof. I can't wait to return to that world. It also happens really often that people will, like, they'll not just give a suggestion, but they'll, like, write out, like, this gigantic route specifically for me to follow with, like, really specific asterisky rules. And, like, I appreciate that you really want to help me with this run, but I honestly think you want to do this run. Maybe you should do it. 'Cause I haven't played this game before? Maybe they don't have the skills for it. I repeat, I have not played this game before. They have more skills in it than me. You know the worst part though? There were 1 or 2 very early videos I posted. I'm not sure if it was explicitly in VG Myths ever, but I feel like in there was 1 channel update video I did ever. It was the one where I announced the Patreon. I think I might have mentioned asking for suggestions in that one. I'm not completely sure, but I feel like, yes, I did explicitly ask for suggestions at some point. Like, very, very early on. So I don't even get to say I've never asked for suggestions before. I've dug myself into this hole. I've even seen people just talking about me, like, in third person. Like, I'm not part of the conversation, it's just about me, because I Google myself. Don't judge. And they'd be like, oh yeah, Game Champ? Yeah, she actually gets most of her challenges from her viewers. It's really cool and wholesome how Game Champ will listen to her viewers and do challenge runs that they suggest. And, like, I'm like, oh god! Is this my reputation? Oh no! Oh, somebody was mentioning about cheese earlier. Yeah, here's a cheese thing we do. Well, I was mentioning about cheese earlier. It was tangentially an answer to someone's question. But yeah, point is, that's a cheese we do. Rush Marine is, yeah, RM is Rush Marine. It is only usable while underwater. It is the least useful ability in the game. We do actually end up using it for one screen, though. I almost messed up there. I was being a bit too aggressive. What makes Rush Marine different than Rush Jet? You can't jump while on it. You can only use it while underwater. I think your hitbox is probably bigger. I'm not certain on that, but I feel like that's probably true. You might be able to use 3 bullets while on Rush Marine. Like 3 on-screen bullets at a time as opposed to just 2. I'm not certain on that one, though. I might just be making that up, and it's still just 2 bullets. Realistically, the only reason you'd use Rush Marine instead of Rush Jet is because you want to conserve Rush Jet energy. So, like, you essentially... Like, if you're in a water level where you're going to be using it, then, you effectively double the Rush Jet energy. But, like... No, there's not enough water in the game. Oh, by the way, remember when I said I was near the end of Xenogears and I was almost done with it? Yeah, it turns out, like, right at the end, gameplay spoilers, I will note. There's not going to be any, like, plot spoilers here, but gameplay spoilers for Xenogears. Right at the end, where it's very clearly the end of the plot, and this is the end of the game, and you're about to go to the final thing in the game and finish it. At the end of Disc 2, they let you free roam again. For the first time in Disc 2, they let you free roam, and they just give you a bunch of areas to go do side quests in, all at once, simultaneously. So, like, I was booting it up, and I was ready to finish Xenogears yesterday, and then, oh, okay, I'll be playing it a decent bit longer, won't I? What am I gonna do? Skip the side quests? But hey, I'm closer to finishing Xenogears. Even more closer. It's weird too because the side quests actually feel like more important to the plot than you'd think a side quest would be. I wonder if some of this stuff would have been worked into main plot stuff in, like, the original plan. Like, back when Disc 2 was going to continue being a JRPG, you know. Okay. I don't think I messed up in any of the Doc Robo stages last time, did I? I guess right now I'm thinking I'd be afraid of airmen. Are you gonna play more of the Xeno series? Of course. What am I gonna do? Not play every single video game that has ever or will ever be made? I'm playing every single video game that has ever or will ever be made. I figured that was a given. That's what everybody does, right? Specifically for video games. Even if they're not gamers, I know that everybody just decides, yeah, I'm gonna play every video game. Remember that famous quote from Roger Ebert where he was like, video games are not art. However, I have not played Super Mario 64 yet. I really have to get around to it. Okay. Also, yes, topspin is used multiple times, but it is only used in, like, its normal function, for exactly one boss fight. The other couple times it's used, it is, like, through a glitch that topspin happens to make even glitchier than glitchy. Okay, airmen. Dang it. Oh. Oof. Ooh, whoa, dang it. God, that was not good movement there. He would have hit me with his wind gusts if I had... I got it, though. I got it. Oof. Because I wanted to be careful because I knew if I fired at him while he was jumping directly at me, it was not guaranteed it would hit him while he's above me. He might, like, move too fast. That happens a lot when I try that. So I wanted to hit him after he landed, but, like, my movement was really bad. Really bad. Jesus. We got it, though. How are you so good at video games? Oh, I'm sorry. You must have multiple Twitch streams on at the same time or something. Are you aware that your messages are going into the Game Champ chat? Not the one that you're probably trying to send them to. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Whew. What's the reason for the little hops after the giant Mets? The hops don't matter. Welcome to Rockman 3, the game where the hops don't matter, whatever. Haha, that's funny. I reference pop culture. The hops don't matter at all. That's just me killing time. There is a glitch where the Met mini boss's hitbox lingers after its death. Interesting thing about that glitch, it deals 0 damage. If you walk into the Met's hitbox after it's dead, then you will take 0 damage. So in order to avoid taking 0 damage, I just wait a little while, and then like its hitbox, it just goes away after a while. I've never gotten hit as long as I waited a little while. Taking 0 damage still means taking damage. I can't wait to make the video. So wouldn't you be fine? No, I'd take damage. I would take 0 damage. Confident run. Whew. My D-pad was acting up. My D-pad was acting up. Sometimes I wasn't moving when I wanted to move. I swear. I swear I've been having trouble with my D-pad. It didn't end up mattering too much. I didn't end up getting hit those times, but it did mess me up early on. You saw where I just suddenly stopped walking out of nowhere, right? I'm pretty sure that was my D-pad. It might be the game. I've been having trouble with my D-pad in Xenogears, actually. I think the thing that was happening was I was trying to just press straight up, and it would do diagonally up left instead a lot. And it'd like wiggle between up and up left. I think this controller is just friggin' just straight up dying. Oh well, that was a good run, and we almost did Quickman. That was a good Quickman fight. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna practice against Quickman a little. What kind of gamepad are you using? DualShock 4. But yeah, if you remember, we discussed in the past that this controller, like I'd have it like not recognize that I'm doing diagonal like upright when fighting Flashman sometimes. Stuff like that. Seems to be the diagonal ups, I think, where stuff happens a lot. So that was actually diagonal down, where like I wasn't moving to the right when I wanted to. Oh wow, Jesus. New controller time? God, I'm thinking about it. It's a shame, too, because this is... I bought this one when Reignited Trilogy came out. I got a gold controller, because I was like, oh, Spyro, because treasure. Oh. Of course, Spyro's more about gems than gold, but it's close enough. Oh, dang it! Friggin' low jump. This is why I like the Switch Joy-Con D-pad. God, friggin' it'd be... I'd love to have like, the split D-pad for this. Hey, I almost dodged it! Yeah, even in practice here, he's been giving me some real bad RNG. You're playing on PC, you can. Well, no. I have to set that up. Isn't there Legacy Collection on Switch? I mean, I'm not gonna spend like friggin' $60 on this. Like, I'd still have a broken PC controller. Oh! That right there! That, I was trying to slide there. I was trying to slide diagonally, but I jumped instead. I also just want to note, in general, if I were to get a new controller, I would have to get used to using a new controller. That's not a decision that you take lightly. Like, even another DualShock 4, like, the feel is going to be different, and that is going to affect the run. Might want an input display? I'm not going to be looking at an input display. I'm a little busy, you know? And, like, I knew what happened. I saw what happened. I played what happened. I got hit by what happened. Oh, come on! Friggin'... I was good! I was totally good! He did the friggin' one RNG where I wasn't good. And I lose. And I lose. There's got to be better strats for this fight. Figure one out. You figure one out, and I'll listen. I've already done enough figuring out on my own. There we go, got one. Oh, come on! Oh my god! Yeah, dead. There we go. Okay, no more streaming on YouTube, Twitch only. Stream archives on Let's Strem around 24 hours later. Didn't keep good on that one. Self-imposed one video per week. I did keep up on that one for a little while. VG Myths is a series reveal. I did that one. One more Hyrule Myth after I finished streaming Master Mode, which I never did, which I have not stopped. It's only been a month. Patreon announcement. No mention of challenge suggestions, even if other parts of it are now lies anyway. Oh, I guess I didn't ask for suggestions in that one. You know, it's nice. Thank you very much, Sam, for watching that video. It's nice just knowing in retrospect that I was a filthy liar from day one. Now I don't have to feel as bad about all my filthy lies nowadays, you know? Nice! I actually messed up a lot there, but still got it. He was really nice. I think one thing that I stopped doing that I need to get back into doing is facing away from Quickman after I walk through the door. Something about that, it just seems to set it up better. So that, like, whatever RNG pattern he gives, it's more likely to be favorable. Like, I guess it's just, like, the way he jumps into the wall, probably. Ow! Friggin' short jump! Oh no! I turned around too slow. Oh, come on. Will that extend to the rest of the fight? Looking away until he jumps. Oh my god, Sam! Sam up here with the ideas! Ooh! Ooh! Well, I beat him then, and I was trying for it. Isn't Gemini Beam more reliable with him jumping around? No, because you can only fire one, whereas Snake, you can, like, just keep doing it over and over whenever you get an opportunity. And also, Gemini makes the game lag inconsistently, whereas with Snake, I control the lag. I think that's gonna help a lot, Sam. Not like it's not gonna solve the fight, but yeah, Jesus, thank you. That's a great idea because I think more of his RNG tells him to jump in front of Rockman. So if I'm facing away from him, then logically he's a lot more likely to jump past me. Which, like, that is what I want him to do. That puts the most space between me and him, you know? Oh, dang it. Well, I'm dead. The behavior's looking consistent. Guess it wasn't RNG after all. It just seemed like it. No, it's RNG! It is definitely RNG. What are you talking about? Are we watching the same game? Nice. It does seem less unreactably chaotic, though. Yeah, because he's more likely to jump in front of you than behind you. That is the thing. Like, he has more of his random choices of jump location are in front of you than behind you, is the thing. It's still very much random, and you still have to deal with he'll randomly decide to jump different heights, he'll randomly decide to throw his boomerangs, he'll randomly decide how many times to jump, all those things compacting together for, like, ridiculous numbers of possible scenarios. Way more than you could possibly reliably predict. But, you know, we're basing our strategy around, like, you know, the most optimum scenarios, you know. We try to make we try to make it so that he has the least number of ways to screw us over. Okay, I'm doing like a pressure test on down right. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Yeah, no, this is really bad. I am completely depressing down right now. Not like applying full pressure, but the D-pad is fully down, like past the click. Nowhere it makes the click that means that you've pressed it. This is past the click right now, and it's still not enough pressure on it. So yeah, confirmed. D-pad is having issues. It will still do it as long as I apply extra pressure. It is reliably doing it with extra pressure, but the click is no longer a reliable indicator that I am putting enough pressure. This is DualShock 4. You must have a better controller around somewhere, not one that feels identical to this one. Okay, screw it. I'm unplugging this controller and I'm plugging in my friggin' black controller, the old one that has a broken analog stick. Actually, I can still do it. I can still do the thing where I depress it and it's not getting pressed all the way on this one. Now this one has a bit of the opposite problem. I have to press even harder on the D-pad to get it to do anything. Like to even get them to depress in the first place. Well, I did a first try. Gotta point out that. Oh, look. Actually, that was me. That was my down right not being recognized because I wasn't pressing hard enough. Yeah, I'm not gonna use this one. I'd rather use the gold one. Can you pop the controllers open to give them a quick clean and see if that fixes it? Wow! God, no! I'm not gonna pop my controller open! All the buttons are gonna fall out! Oh, Jesus! I could have done that, but the timing was really strict there. I needed to jump the moment I landed. I pressed it slightly early. Oh my god! I had too many snakes on screen so it wouldn't fire. What about just cleaning around the D-pad? Either way, I don't think the problem is stuff is in there. I think the problem is that stuff isn't there. I think it's been, like, grinded around. Okay, I've been getting him a bigger percentage now since I switched to 1, facing back, 2, trying to semi-consciously think about, like, facing away from him when he first starts jumping. But yeah, I think we're getting him a decent percentage of the time compared to before, so I think we're good to get out of Practiac. Remember, we don't have to solve him completely. We just need to get him good enough. Just so that we occasionally get past him, you know? Is he any more consistent if you spend as much time as possible in the same corner? Well, if I did that, then he'd just shoot me. So, I don't know what you mean. I also wouldn't be... I'd be very dead. I think I'd just be very dead. Morning, Chill. Happy Friday. And I'm wondering if anyone's ever done a deep dive into Quickman's AI to figure out how it works. I think I've got a pretty decent idea. He's just sort of on a timer when he decides to start jumping next. He'll just walk towards you until that timer is up. He'll randomly choose from like a few possible like distances relative to Rockman for where he's gonna jump to. And also jump heights. He'll randomly decide which of his jumps he's going to throw his boomerangs on. Did I miss anything? I think that's everything. The problem is less that the RNG itself is complicated and more that it makes, like, the number of scenarios and the difficulty of actually surviving those scenarios that comes out of them. Also, no, don't anybody in this chat come out and say, did you know that Quickman isn't actually random? You see, in Rockman 2, they just programmed him weirdly so that when he's colliding with a wall, then he'll jump while in the wall, and it happens instantaneously, so the player won't notice it. And so it makes him appear more random because he's rolling for RNG more often. And therefore, he's not random! Did you know that technically video games can't ever be random because computers can't generate true random numbers? Obviously false. There are like casino games. Like, really? What? What are you talking about? You can roll dice in video games? What? Please don't just make up false facts. I remember once I was having a conversation with my brother about how even human beings can't think of random numbers, and he just said, yeah, I can, 7. And, like, I couldn't disprove him. He did it. He said a random number. What was I gonna do? Remember once we were talking about time, and I was like, you know, I feel like time doesn't actually exist, and that's just sort of how it's just sort of a way that we, like, describe how things change, and it's just things changing everywhere. And my brother, he just came in with this sick dunk. Now and now, that's time. What was I gonna do? What was I gonna do? Now and now, that's time! You know, maybe what I'll do is after I do a successful run of this, I'll get a new controller. That way I'll actually have time to get used to that controller. But also I'll have a working controller, you know? It's... See, the thing is, like, I really don't want to, because for the vast majority of the time, this controller is good. This controller is fine. Like, even that D-pad thing is like friggin' a 1 in a million, who cares? It's not gonna matter that much. It's just because this run very specifically, explicitly requires absolute perfection. But I do want to know, the D-pad isn't the only thing. The problem I'd actually been having was that my X and square buttons were sticking for a while. Honestly, they still kind of are, but I've mostly just gotten used to it. But then also, the square button, not as much, but very much the X button. It has much less resistance when pressing the X button down than it's supposed to. Which means that, like, if I just rest my finger on the X button, there's a very real risk that I'll press it on accident. Now, luckily, that's a lot more rare to actually have that affect normal gameplay. I tried the Pacifist Metroid run after seeing you do it? Can confirm, Metroid for the NES. Metroid for the Nintendo Entertainment System was programmed to make me never want to play it again. Have you played it casually before? Or did you just jump into it with, like, the most possible suffering? I had the NES Classic, never touched Metroid before that. I'm so sorry. If it's anything, like, if my opinion at all matters, I will say I kind of recommend that you give it a try normally, because, you know, it is kind of an important game, like, in the whole grand scheme of the Metroidvania genre and everything. That said, I personally don't jive with it much. And please, don't force yourself. One thing I will know, if I would recommend making your own map, rather than looking up a map online. Try making your own map of the game, because I think there is at least it's not an experience I really want to go out of my way for, but I think at least the game, it feels more like an experience that I can understand why might appeal to someone. Like, you know, like, you get to roleplay like you're actually exploring an alien planet and stuff, when you're actually drawing out your own map by hand, trying to get it all to connect together and put it together in your brain. But then when you get away from the fun drawing what you see on the screen times, then you have to get back to pressing the buttons, which is not something I ever want to go back to. Maybe controversial statement here. My first Metroid was Dread. No, it wasn't. You don't just get to say false things. Dread was not your first Metroid. Don't get what are you doing with these false lies here? Who do you think you're gonna fool? No, simply, you do you. That's not, I wouldn't say that's controversial. I personally wouldn't recommend starting with the sequel in any scenario ever, but like, I mean, I'm sorry, but I'm not your mom, so I can't force you to play video games. That classic stereotype that moms do. I'm currently trying to get into the others. Ooh. Champ Mom, can we get McDonald's for dinner? We have McDonald's at home. And then it shows the McDonald's at home, and the McDonald's at home is Metroid for the Nintendo Entertainment System. spaghetti code isn't edible. Famous spaghetti establishment, McDonald's. I hope she made lots of mixed spaghetti. Just go to the drive-thru, and the princess is there in the drive-thru. Dang it. Dang it. You got the YouTube poop where Link gets a job at Squatala Burger stuck in my head again. My boy, this Wii is what all true warriors strive for. I can't use the controller. I need a PS3. I'll take a potato chip. There is no potato chip! Damn it! I'm going to Duke Onklet's diner. How are we doing at the moment? We're 6 stages in? Yeah, 6 stages in. We've only done 1 run so far today. It was competent. I got to Quickman and lost. I practiced there, 1, because I haven't been very consistent against Quickman. 2, I've been having controller issues. And I've basically confirmed that yes, the controller issues are real. They are not imagined. My D-pad is not working at 100%. I have decided that I'm just gonna have to rough it. I'd rather not have to get used to another controller. And it's working well enough, as long as I remember to put enough pressure on the D-pad. But yeah, we put a lot of practice into Quickman and got him a lot more consistent. 2 things. 1, I remembered I should be looking away from him when we start the match. That just in general gives us a better pattern. And then 2, Sam suggested, thank you again, Sam. we should actively try to look away from him during the battle itself for exactly the same reason. I just sort of never thought of that because I was a little busy dodging, but it worked. That I can tell. It at least it makes him a little not totally controllable, but a bit closer to controllable. He's not as unpredictable. As long as you make sure you're facing away from him when he starts jumping. Also, honestly, since we haven't gotten a run that gets past Quickman for a while, I'm just going to go straight for him now. Rather than doing one of the other stages in between. At least for right now. Because the other stages we've been getting a decent amount of practice on. We did them all first try yesterday. Of course, that said, if I do beat Quickman, then that means I've got to do all 3 of those stages with maximum heartbeat, which is its own difficulty level. But, if I don't get used to playing with a fast heartbeat, then, like, am I ever going to do the run? Do you play the game on the collection or emulator? Yes to both. My lawyer advises me to say that the developers have denied that these games are running on an emulator. They are simply emulating the NES without emulating it. When you get to Quickman, remember to tell him you promised your wife you'd win? I know that would work, but I'm sorry I can't. I can't, like, guilt Quickman into going easy on me. He has to decide he's going easy on me of his own volition. I want this to be a true honorable battle, you know? Where he just pities me because I suck so much, you know? The streams always start when I'm in the middle of school. I'm sorry. Yes, I just stream when, like, you know, I got the house is empty to myself, so I can scream all I want. It's just sort of how it works out. Okay, competent run. Let's go. We're 2 for 2. Okay, just remember to face backwards, and in general, try to be facing away from him when he's about to jump. Oh my god, that was the D-pad! That was the D-pad again! Oh my god! Oh my god! That was... It just... Like, I just stopped... I was trying to press it down pretty hard, too! Oh my god! Do you have another controller? Not one that I know how to use better than this one. use the keyboard, I would literally be using opposite hands for movement and firing. So, no. Just buy a new one. I wouldn't be used to the new one. Oh my god. Get a new one of the exact same model. I wouldn't be used to the exact feel of the new one of the exact same model. Okay, that time I tried it with the analog stick. Didn't work out very well either. It's weird because it doesn't seem like that ever happens the way like that in normal play at all. But then I just like stop moving. Completely stop moving to the right. Is there any chance it's related to lag? I highly doubt it, considering this wasn't happening before. Trust me, I've fought Quickman a lot. Game Champ, you don't have Practiek on. I'm not planning on Practieking that long. Oh my god. Ooh! Ooh! Wow. Actually managed to get out of there from, like, the second worst RNG. That's not the worst RNG. If I got the worst RNG, no, I'd be dead. Almost. Jesus. Almost. Oh my god, that was me standing still again. The thing I just really don't get is why is it happening during Quickman? But, like, it doesn't happen during other stuff. It seems too highly specific to just be a controller thing, but it wasn't happening before, and this is weird. And the way, like, I could understand if it was only while I was on the ground, but it happened in midair, too. Because the way you move on the ground's a little... like, you tiptoe forward, but actually... It actually even, like, has a thing built in where if you double tap, then you'll just end up running, it looks like. Like, yeah, look at that. If I'm just tapping, then I'll end up starting to run. So it should theoretically not even matter. Even if I'm on the ground. Does lag cause input drops? I think it does, but it wouldn't cause literally every single input on every single frame to drop. Okay, that's the RNG where it's just I lose the end. Oh, I was hoping he'd jump a third time. Depending on how old your controller is, it could be just the controller wearing down. I mean, yes, that's definitely what it is. I don't think the controller was just built wrong, and then I tangentially found out that it was built wrong years later on accident. Like, I think I would have noticed earlier. Almost. Is this Practiek? Oh no, I gave up on doing it legit. I'm just cheating now. What is the controller? DualShock 4. Oh my god. Dang it. Is it just me, or does the game seem to slow down sometimes? That's just you. That's actually a really common problem. Some people just see the game slowing down when in fact it's actually running at perfect 100% speed with absolutely no issues whatsoever. It's just sort of like the way the pixels are. It's an optical illusion. Oh, are you using save states now? Oh, yeah. I just decided, you know what? Screw this. My life is just more important than this stupid video game. You know? Like, why would I just spend... I've wasted too much time on Rockman 3. I've got to get out there and see the world. I could be climbing mountains, you know? And that's why I'm allowed to use save states in order to beat Rockman 3 without getting hit. No, this is practice. Seems to be right that's giving me the most issues. Yeah, I'm noticing a very clear difference when pressing left versus pressing right. We've got a third option. Instead of that black controller, let's see how... I hope Rebecca doesn't mind. Rebecca's controller does. Oh no, her controller might be upstairs. I'm lazy though. Oh no, Rebecca's controller is upstairs and I'm very lazy. Okay, I'm gonna switch to the black controller for a little while. And just see how it feels. God, no, I have to put so much more pressure on the D-pad now, is the thing. So, like, I know, like, instinctually I'm going to be putting nowhere near as much pressure on this D-pad and having exactly the same problem because of it. Thanks for the subscription, Smeagol. Oh, come on, again. Oh my god, Jesus, Quickman! Okay, I know I at least can beat him with this controller. Oof. Come on, stop doing this! Do you ever consider using turbo mode? No. Like, the scenarios where that would actually genuinely help are extremely slim. So there's not much of a reason to consider it. You know. Oh! 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 Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Woo. That's the stuff I live for! Oh! I'm not gonna lie, I only just now realized this Quickman is bigger. Yep, Doc Robo has a gigantic hitbox. He is ridiculous. Oh, wow! I actually almost managed to squeeze in there. I was actually thinking that I was just done for, but that did look like I managed to dodge the boomerangs and just got too close to Doc. By the way, I even want to know, Doc Robo's hitbox is bigger than it looks like it should be, and it already looks like it should be ridiculous gigantic. Oh, I was thinking he'd jump further there. Doc's hitbox is insane. It's what makes Woodman so annoying. Woodman is the easiest of all the Doc fights, like hands down, no question. So, I feel like this controller is more reliable for Quickman specifically, but then I worry about everything else in the rest of the game. Having to, like, press harder on the controller for everything in the game. Consistently. I was locked in there, but if I had done that last jump right, I could have gotten in the final hit. Can you swap controller mid-run? Yeah, but I don't think I'd want to, for obvious reasons. All right, I'm just gonna switch I'm switching to the black controller. This is actually the one that came with the PS4. I wouldn't use it if I was using the analog stick. Absolutely not, because the analog stick, it's this really weirdly specific issue. That's actually even difficult to replicate. Like, sometimes when I'm trying to explain that it exists to someone, they're like, no, that doesn't exist. What are you talking about? You know, one of those kinds of problems that just gaslights you. Basically, there's a very, very specific angle where it does not read input. And that angle happens to be, like, mostly sort of all the way forward, but a little bit to the left. And at that very, very specific angle, it just drops all input. Completely. So yeah, as you can imagine, it's really friggin' annoying in a game where you need to walk forward. Because then your character will just suddenly decide, I guess I'm not walking forward anymore. But only for a fraction of a second, and then they'll just keep doing it. Nice, okay. Alright. Let's go, let's do a run with this controller. Let's friggin' go. Just don't walk forward then. You've solved it. All these years, I wasn't using this controller because I was just thinking, well, it's gonna mess me up if I'm trying to walk forward. Can you beat Rockman 3 without pressing left? Pretty sure no, because if you notice those parts where I had to walk left, you start the stage facing right. So, like, you could do it, you could slide to the right. You could just do down and A, and that will make you slide. And that could get you to the right, but then you gotta about face. You're right, I need to do, can you beat Sonic 2 and Knuckles without pressing right? I was planning on doing that years ago, but the problem was, like, it's not... Sonic 2 and Knuckles isn't in the Steam collection? Which is what I used before, and that was really convenient because I could just unmap, like, right and left on that. And, like, the only version of Sonic 2 and Knuckles that I actually own is, well, I mean, the newest version I own is the Xbox 360 version. So, like, unmapping it isn't really a thing. Like, that, it's one of those games where you go to the controls menu and it shows you a picture of the controller, you know? Can't you unmap left in RetroArch? Unfortunately, RetroArch is not an official release of Sonic 2 and Knuckles. I think you can unmap controls in the Sonic 1 and 2 decompilation. Is the Sonic 1 and 2 decompilation an official release? But yeah, I was actually thinking what I do is I just run the Android version in an emulator. But I never got around to completely setting that up because, like, it's a little bit more complicated there. Now, I will say an Android emulator, I'd be okay with that because Android is all inherently like an open system. It's not like it's literally Sega's console or anything. Just as long as, you know, it is an official release of the game. BlueStacks is pretty easy to set up. Keep in mind, I was setting it up to deliberately ignore inputs from my controller. That's the hard part. Like, I mean, I could do it, but I'd have to put time into it. And that's the thing, I'd have to put time into it. You can even theoretically capture gameplay off an Android or iOS device. No, I am not going to do a VG Myths episode by friggin' plugging in my phone to my computer via USB and recording the screen using some fancy USB video logger, and then also plugging my controller into... How would I even plug it into my computer and my controller at the same time? It uses the same plugin. It only has one plugin. You can use Bluetooth. No, I can't. I've tried. You can't use Bluetooth controllers, at least not on my phone. Like, it technically works. It will accept it and attempt to do the input, but there's like terrible input lag, and it drops inputs constantly, and it's just absolutely unplayable. Hey Champ, how are you gonna do thank us for watching when this becomes a video? I think what I'll do is after I do the Patreon shoutouts, I'll have a section at the end where I tell everybody to let me know how much the video sucks and how to improve in the comments below. And then after that, I'll have some sort of witty phrase I say. It'll be like, and it'll be a thanks for watching kind of message, and I'll thank everybody for watching in that context, in that scenario. And then I'll tell everybody to get out of my house too. That'll be the last line of the video where I say, hey, you know what? My house is a place you shouldn't be. Haha. It's sort of like the scenario I'm painting here is that my video is like my territory. When you come watch my video, you're in my territory, and the video's done. So get out of my territory. Therefore, get out of my house. A house would be a more casual term for territory. Nobody goes to their friend and says, "Hey, want to come over to my territory?" You're like, you say, "Want to come over to my house?" And then your friend comes over to your house and you play video game. Dagnabbit, 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 dagnabbit. Why does everybody always tell me to dang nabbit? Like, why is that a thing? Everybody's always like, Game Champ catchphrase, dang nabbit. Like, friggin' when have I ever made a scenario where that's what I say? Let's be real, Samus is the worst house guest. She comes to your home, murders everything there, and then friggin' blows it up. To be fair, she does come to your home uninvited, and she does murder everything there, but Samus is not the one who blows it up. What always happens is that the owner of the house says, "Dagnabbit, Samus, dagnabbit, you've murdered everything. I'm going to blow up now. Go boom boom." And then it goes, "The self-destruct system has been activated. Please run away, fleeing in terror. with your arms flailing in the air before self-destruct. Like, Samus didn't have anything to do with that. She just happened to be murdering everything in order to convince the owner of the house to blow it up. I sure hope you don't escape before this generous time limit reaches 0. Generous time limit? It's like 5 minutes! Do you have any idea how far I could get in 5 minutes? Not very! The fact that there's a time limit at all if they're trying to kill you? Well, it does make sense that if you programmed a self-destruct system on your house, you might want to include a time limit of some sort. So, like, you know, if somebody accidentally presses the self-destruct button, then you would notice the wow, 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 and it would be like, oh, Timmy flipped the self-destruct again. Give me a second while I put in the cancel password. And then you got plenty of time to just go ahead and cancel the self-destruct, because actually you didn't want to blow up. Wouldn't the activation be their death? Well, I mean, yeah, sure, but what if it's like one of those things where like there's just like Wi-Fi interference and it thinks your heartbeat stopped, but really like you just happen to be in the grocery store, and like, you know, there's just really just terrible connection there. I'm waiting for a game so realistic that it forces you to wait for your character to poop when they need to. Death Stranding doesn't force you to wait for your character to poop. You have to poop manually, but if you don't poop manually, then the poop will just coalesce in your character's gut, like, eternally. Urine, too. In fact, urine is actually ammo, that you can actually see exactly how much ammo you have of your urine. Wait, did I mention this is Death Stranding? This is Death Stranding. Just like in Conquer. No, not like in Conquer. Conquer is just like a context-sensitive thing. Context-sensitive. It's sensitive to context. I played Conquer, so I got that clever Conquer lore. Are you implying my private parts are guns? No, just Norman Reedus's. Also, I forgot what the main character of Death Stranding's name is, and I feel really bad. Because, like, I like to joke about just calling him Norman Reedus, but I've done that so much that I can't remember. What was his name? I remember it was like Sam Death Stranding is his name. Something like that. Sam Porter Bridges. It's Sam Porter Bridges. I got it. I got it in my brain. It's in my brain somewhere. He's Sam Porter Bridges, but it's like one of those weird things where he's Sam Porter Bridges because, like, the names work differently in the future or something. I think he has a different name that's more of a name, but I can't remember what that one was. Does he have a different name that's more of a name? It's probably a spoiler. He's Sam Porter Bridges. God, I want to play Death Stranding Director's Cut. I hate that Death Stranding Director's Cut exists. Because I was already planning, I wanted to replay Death Stranding when it came to PC, and I didn't get around to it. And now there's Death Stranding Director's Cut. So now it's not just me replaying the game because I want to. It's me replaying the game because I'm forced to against my will, because there's new stuff in it. I think Die Hardman is the highlight. Die Hardman is absolutely the highlight. I didn't get hit just now, did I? I don't think I got hit just now, did I? Because I was looking at the chat, and I heard, like, a deebiladoop where I refilled something, and I think it was just weapon energy, but I was like, wait, did I, like, walk into an enemy and a health pickup at the same time? You're good. HP full, no damage taken. But did I get hit? Did I get hit is the thing. Did I get hit and then I grabbed an HP? I feel like somebody would have noticed, though. I was watching no damage. Okay, thank you. So I just grabbed, like a couple weapon fill-ups in a row is what happened. That's what happened. Correct, GM? You saw that happening? Yeah, okay. Okay. I need to stop reading chat. My thumb is starting to hurt because of this controller. Like having to put more pressure on the buttons now. Double checked with the Clipper. The Clipper sounds like a horror game enemy. Just wanted to let you know that among all the content creators that do these kind of runs, you're possibly my favorite of the bunch. Aw, thank you. I hope by the end of today I'll deserve it. The Clipper clips nails and doesn't stop at that. Keep in mind, one of the most horrifying, like, horror game monsters ever is a guy with a giant pair of scissors. Like, that's it. I'm not underselling it here. It's just a guy with a giant pair of scissors. Plus he was like 12? Scissorman is 12? That's really not helping then! on the scare factor there. Yeah, Scissorman from Clock Tower. Probably not the best for this, but is there a chance I can get a pep talk? Brohan, you are the absolute coolest. You are valuable. I heart emoji you so bad. You're the best. Like friggin' Brohan, if I had... You're super cool, and thank you for coming today to take this pep talk. Yeah, everybody give Brohan some heart emojis. And tell Brohan that Brohan can do anything in the world, especially everything that Brohan wants to do. Idea, Majora's Mask pauseless. Gold Eagle, are you aware that the Breath of the Wild pauseless was in fact inspired by a Majora's Mask minimum pause task? I actually highly recommend watching it, and in fact, I have not watched it yet. So Kaztelek made a video, a commentated video about this Majora's Mask minimum pause task. And Kaztelek actually made an updated video more recently, like earlier this year, I think it was, that I only just found out existed. I haven't watched that one yet. I gotta watch that one sometime. I don't think any pauses were shaved off, but it's like, I think there's different tricks in it, I'm guessing. I think in general it's more polished too, because the other one was a low tad. I'm not sure if this one's a low tad. Low optimization, minimum bombshell Resident Evil. No, it's not one of those. Thanks, friends. This extremely vague positivity helped more than I expected. Aww. Aww. Mega heart emojis. Rock heart emojis! Rock heart emojis! Can anyone tell me what a TAS is? Tool assisted. I was trying to say it legit, and I just kept tongue. Tool assisted speed run. It's for tool-assisted speedruns that aren't possible tool-assisted. They need a little help by making the tool-assisted speedrun tool-assisted. Okay, on a thing like this, my diagonals are really important. And I was doing the diagonals just fine, even on this controller with this D-pad. So, like, yeah, I think switching over to this one was the right choice. My movement isn't completely matched up with what I want to do. Like, sometimes just during basic, like, I want to slide, jump, random stuff like that. I'm not hitting exactly the way I want to, but it's nothing that really is fundamentally causing me problems, which is the important part. I just realized I don't have to go to school tomorrow? Ooh, congrats, Meme Scheme! Make sure to brag to all your friends who are still going to school for school tomorrow. I'm working through some extremely late assignments, and I needed to remember that it's worth doing these things still. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, good luck. 15 thumbs up. You got this. Oh, hey! Thank you, Retropolis Zone, for the you got this. That's right, wasn't I trying to do something? Oh my god, Jesus! Okay, remember when I said this controller hasn't messed me up in any way that's like, you know, really noticeable and matters? That's the part where it messed me up in a way that was noticeable and mattered. Oof. Doesn't matter if you don't get hit in the end, right? I'm gonna have to do diagonal throws, like, under very limited time constraints like that again. Oh. I thought you'd be dead. Morning, feed LGR. Feed LJR. Also, good night. Personally, I think the Xbox Series X has the best D-pad of all controllers I've ever tried. Feels just supreme. Really? Really? So they improved it since the 360. I also have to ask, have they improved the general, like, failure speed of the analog stick since the 360 days? So the D-pad on the Xbox One is genuinely good. Okay, what's everybody who's saying the Xbox D-pad is good now? What do you think about the Nintendo D-pad? I gotta get some opinions on the Nintendo D-pad. Only answer if you like the modern Xbox D-pad. That is when you're the only scenario where you're allowed to answer. Pro controller pretty good. Ooh. The one that doesn't exist, but the Nintendo D-pad? Joy-Con on my fingers? Nintendo Joy-Con D-pad's better than that joysticks. Switch Pro controller has a pretty dope controller, but not as good as the Xbox One. I mean, the D-pad on Joy-Cons is just 4 buttons. Nintendo D-pad isn't that good, at least for me. Okay. Well, see, I can't use an Xbox or Nintendo D-pad anymore, not even the good ones. Too used to DualShock 4. I like that it's buttons, but at the same time, I miss being able to just press the corner of the D-pad and going diagonal. Yes, I'm like... I hate the cross-shaped Nintendo D-pad so much. I think that is like an absolute trash D-pad. Absolute the worst. Like, games are barely playable with it. Like, I can deal with it and sort of play video games with it, but it's a constant problem that diagonals will just happen on accident all the time, or I won't go diagonal when I want to all the time. Like the 4-button D-pad, that's the quality one. That's like the best friggin' one. Like, there's no question mark over whether or not I'm pressing down or down right. I know because I'm pressing down and right at the same time. I wouldn't use any D-pad on Kingdom Hearts. That's a 3D game. Yeah, but like half of the game is it's a menu-based game. Sure, it's a 3D game, but it's a menu-based 3D game. That's a little bit more of a complicated one. However, I will also note there, like, whoa, don't use the D-pad. Use the L and R buttons. Like, every game after, like, friggin' 2 lets you just use the L and R buttons instead. Alright, we competent. Let's see if I've broken in this new controller enough. Quote-unquote new controller. Controller that's older than the controller that it replaced. Oh god. Oh hey. For a second I was like, "Oh no. I would have been completely good and would have won if I had just been a little bit better with my movement there." And then like, "Oh no, he locked me in a corner. I was dead." I went nope. I almost had to feel bad about sucking. Thank God Quickman is completely unfair BS. That didn't even look like that hit you? No, it did. It did. Look, keep in mind, even if it looks like the hitbox is way too big, I know what the hitboxes are. I've done this. Like if I intersect with Doc Robot's hitbox by getting too close to him, that is on me. Because I am 100% familiar with like how big that hitbox is. However, that part where he locked me in a corner, that was where it was on the game.
Oh, Mealy? How are you doing, Mealy? How are you doing, Mealy?
Okay, actually, give me a second. I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'm also going... Well, you know, I'm gonna wait like 15 minutes and give Millie some food. I'll give her the food then. That way it just works out better because Han's getting his dinner at the same time. Yeah. By the way, Millie's appetite is still here. So yeah, I'm a lot less worried. In fact, the fact that she's begging for food is a really good sign. Back to normal, Millie. Oh, did I up the competent run count? I did not. I didn't up the competent run count. We're at 71 now. There we go. Did I up the death count? I think I did. I think I did up the death count, just not the competent count.
Hey, Mealy, let me pick you up.
You're a kitty. Oh my. Oh my. She's headbutting my chin. I love you, Millie. I love you. Oh, Millie. Oh, I'm so glad you're eating again.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Millie, I'm sorry, but you can't come with me. Where's Han? I don't know where Han is. to believe Han's a cat who was eating cat food. Mealy, are you a cat who wants to eat cat food? Meow. Mealy's a cat who wants to eat cat food. Yeah, there you go, Mealy. It's cat food just for you. Just for you, Mealy. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second, Mealy. Give me a second. There you go. There's some cat food for you. Mealy, Mealy. Mealy, Mealy. Okay, so long story short, I decided to just give the cats their dinner early, just a little bit early. May as well get that done so I can just get back straight into the game, no interruptions. I also got a pear for myself for lunch. I'm not gonna eat it immediately, but I'll have a pear for whenever I want to grab it. We robbed a bank while you were gone. Please go back to the bank with the money, give the money back, and apologize, and maybe things will work out, because I don't think what you're doing is a good idea right there. Okay? Okay. By the way, how's it going, everybody? I hope we get a run past Quickman today. I'd be really happy with that. It's been so long, you know? I also hope we finish the run today, because I said I'm going to, and it's going to happen, and we know it's going to happen factually. So, that too. That too. Is there anything worse than Quickman? Nope. Keep in mind, we have gotten, I think it's 4 runs now that got to the Wily stages. One of which got to literally the last boss in the boss rush I had any, like, any fear of Sparkman. How did Rome Mithril do quick? By getting very, very lucky on purpose. By just grinding over and over and over again until eventually just getting a really lucky run. So basically the same strategy! Keep in mind, Rome Mithril didn't have to do the entire run. Rome Mithril just did the level, and that was it. I've done the level. Many, many times. Yeah, nope, you're not allowed to get excited, cats. You already got that. However, you are allowed to get excited, Wake Up Club. I think I saw a notification. I'm wondering if I got a trophy just now on Wake Up Club. Like, for waking up a certain number of times. When I originally got Anniversary Collection on the GameCube, this was the one I played most. Aw. I approve. God, we had such great collections of old games back in the day. I was just talking about this on another Strem, but like, God, the ones nowadays are so half-assed. Friggin' the Sonic Mega Collection, friggin' the Rockman Anniversary Collection and X Collection. Friggin' Sonic's Ultimate Genesis Collection. Even that one actually was part of the decline, but it sort of made up for it just by having so many games. Now we get Legacy Collection, which had less games than the collection that came out like friggin' 50 years ago. Then we get Legacy Collection 2, which just adds like a tiny handful of games that weren't in the prior collection. And then we get X Collection, which like didn't even have the excuse that Legacy Collection had. They just like arbitrarily cut it into 2 collections for literally no reason other than to nickel and dime you. Friggin' doesn't even have a single... None of these collections even have a single episode of the Ruby Spears cartoon. Like, are you kidding me? What am I even buying this for? Yeah, and Legacy Collection 1... Legacy Collection 1 has the good games, and Legacy Collection 2 is the bad ones. So it's even more of a questionable decision just from a... like, a business perspective. But God, I wish we'd get, like, a really, really good collection of one of the big franchises that, like, for once, actually has all of the games. Not just the numbered titles. Not just, like, friggin' a tiny sub-series. Just give me all of the Mario games, okay? Just give them to me, all of them. Give me the Mario Golfs. Give me the Mario Tennises. Give me the Super Mario Karts. Like, friggin' come on, you can't even buy them to begin with. Am I right to assume you're older than most, if not all of your viewers right now? Let me check. Yeah, I don't have a pulse. I am actually a corpse right now. I've gone past the age of living. But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I'm super old. Like, I know that, like, the majority of my viewers are, like, literal babies, goo goo gaga. Like, my entire channel is built around babies accidentally tapping random buttons on their phones. Not on their phones, of course. They just happen to get into their parents' stuff. And they're just pressing buttons on a phone. And then their mom's just like, "Oh, what are you doing, baby? Ew! Gamer Champ 3000? Oh, but this is clickbait trash, baby!" Champ, you're probably 30 at the oldest. I can neither confirm nor deny that that is a true statement that is true. It's not because you're clickbait, it's because you saw the Splatoon 2 game over screen. The greatest failure of my career. Oh, dang it. Pair time. I should have waited longer to bite into this pear. It's actually still pretty cold. Whoops. I was keeping it in the fridge. I like how you had a body reveal when you showed off your Ironside PC in the Uncharted video, but not a face reveal. Yeah, that was a begrudging body reveal, just tangentially by way of doing an unboxing is kind of hard otherwise. What the hell are you doing to the pear? Classified. Oh my god, stop judging my friggin' pear eating noises. Oh my god. Good morning, Haywire. How's it going? Is that you having fun there? Sorry? What do you mean sorry? No. No, you're you. Never apologize for that. What day of the month is today? 22nd. Okay. I'm not quite in panic mode yet. But I think I'm starting to get ready to prepare for the reality that I might not get this video done this month. I'm trying to eat a burger. Congratulations, Meme Scheme. I'm trying to eat a burrito. Congratulations, Pineapple. Any easy challenge you think you could squeeze in just in case? At this point in the month, no, absolutely not. Only reason this one is even theoretically possible is, one, the script is going to be relatively simpler to write than the rest, along with the editing of the video, just because, like, structurally, like, Damageless is inherently already pretty solid. I know that everything is going to go in the order that it happens in the game. You know? It cuts down a lot on, like, both the scripting and the editing time. And also, I already started the script. That too. Have you ever cursed in a VG Miss video? I definitely use the word hell liberally. Like, I don't at all censor my own use of hell. Like, honestly, for me personally, I don't even view hell as a swear word. Like, it's just a cool word. Remember to tell your parents how much you love hell, kids. And I think I may have used the word damn, which I do feel is a bit more sweary, but also one of the very, very, very low-level swear words. So I wouldn't be surprised if I used it at some point. Especially goddamn. I feel like goddamn is more acceptable than vanilla damn because it's funny. It's funny when you say goddamn. And when you say just damn, then of course you're just using the swear word. But if you say goddamn, you're just telling God to do what he does. Like, come on. It's just a normal conversation with your local deity. What about hot damn? Ooh, I like hot damn. What about damn it? I'll take a potato chip. My favorite VG Myths line, rushing straight to Ganon like an ultimate badass, is simply not an option. Ooh, ass! Yeah, ass I don't think I'd restrict myself from as much. Though I think ass does depend a bit on the context. Badass, in particular, like that word, is, I would say that badass is more acceptable than just ass. So I kind of want therapy because, well, let's just say the past month and this month was not great, and I think I have depression or ADHD. Oh, I'm sorry, Haywire. Oh, I hope you find something that works out and helps you out. Good luck with that. Not good luck, good positive mindset with that. Yeah, heart emojis. So yeah, S word. S word is one of the words where I'm more, I'll say it. But, you know, I'd like to try and avoid it. You know, use it sparingly. F word, very sparingly. F word is very clearly one of those words I will probably not use in a VG Myths episode. And then the B word, like I don't like the B word at all. I never say the B word. You know, it's got those it's got a really sexist undertone to it. Is the like it feels gross to me. But yeah, exactly. But is just it's just completely insensitive to the best gender, but. By the way, I do want to say I actually do use the F word pretty liberally in everyday life. But I'd like to try and avoid it more on live streams. Also, I just want to say, every single time I say, God damn, I am hearing in my head Nam and Jaden FBI saying it. Because that is the best line in the entirety of Heavy Rain. Where's that damn fourth chaos? This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me. Are you in the shower? I don't have to answer that. Why do you call your Strems Strems? Because being wrong is funny. Being wrong is funny is like most of Champ's humor. Oh god, it's true. Oh no. Don't analyze my jokes! I'll stop thinking they're funny! I want to play Heavy Rain. I want to play Heavy Rain. I have the PS4 PS4 port. Well, I want to play Heavy Rain. I'm gonna 100% the PS4 port. Please, champ, play Heavy Rain. I'm not gonna stream it. Whoa, are you jumping to conclusions there? I've played Heavy Rain. I'm just gonna replay Heavy Rain for fun. Am I a bad person if I actually legitimately enjoy David Cage's games? I do have to ask that question. David Cage's games are comedy diamonds. No, but I said legitimately. That's the problem. I think they're both hilarious in, like, how weird everybody acts. But also, I legitimately enjoy them on the side. But yeah, actually, Beyond Two Souls in particular, I think, it doesn't have the kind of meme factor like Heavy Rain and Detroit do, but I feel like Beyond Two Souls actually sort of I read something in the story of it that kind of spoke to me. I saw genuine, like, I had a genuine human connection with Beyond Two Souls. And then also, it's really funny when when the ghost stuff happens and everybody's just like, oh my god, ghost! God, I still regret. I actually did a live stream of Beyond Two Souls. I did a Let's Strem of it, but I never archived it. Like, I didn't archive it in time and it got deleted or something. And I've always regretted that because it was friggin' hilarious. It was one of the absolute best Let's Strems I have ever done. There's a brief clip of it. Like, if you go in my clips, you should be able to find some of the Beyond Two Souls clips. Like, one of the funniest things was, like, the one where you have a date where you invite a hot guy over to your house and you cook dinner for him. And of course, you also double play as the ghost, and you can ruin the date. That's how the scene goes. Which, by the way, is the best scene in that entire friggin' game. Because you get to actively play as both characters to make everything go wrong on purpose. But yeah, I think I went to take a break for like an hour or something, and I was just talking to the stream for like a full-on hour, and the characters were just sitting there for an hour. And then, like, I picked up the controller and just instantaneously, like, somebody dropped a glass or something. I forget what it was. You had to be there. It was hilarious. I loved it. Why does Game of Champasan say ghost weirdly? It is a direct reference to, I think it was called Ghost Bros. I never believed in ghosts until I became face to face with one. And then I wanted to void it. Are Cage's games your favorite story adventure games? I don't think I'd say that, no. Like, freaking off the top of my head, I think I'd say Life is Strange would be my favorite one. Cause like, you know, with the David Cage games, they get a little. They get a little. I think Life is Strange does a better job at not being unintentionally hilarious all the time. I also really love Walking Dead Season 1. After that, I only played Season 2 and Michonne. And I did like Season 2, but it does feel like a bit of the magic has gone there from Season 1. Like, Season 2 really felt more like they were just sort of making it up as they went along, whereas Season 1, like, felt more like a really complete thing that, like, hits all the beats in the order it's supposed to hit them, you know? Have you played Tell Me Why? I have not. Sorry. But yeah, I do want to say, oh, almost, dang it. I do want to say the main story arc, the main character interactions of Season 2, you know the ones I'm talking about. Nobody in the chat say what they are because major spoilers to even begin to fathom what they are. I do think there was a lot there that I liked. A lot of nuance in how you can make your decisions, especially, which, of course, these games are all about making decisions. But like, there's a lot to distract from it going on the sidelines. And I will say, one common complaint is that your choices don't matter. I disagree completely in Walking Dead Season 1. Walking Dead Season 2, yeah, there are a few points where it really feels like your choice did not matter, and they were just like, well, we've got to meet our choice quota. Yeah, I think the key thing about this is one of my things, because I hate the talking point of like, oh, in those games where you make the choices, your choices don't actually matter. Because if you choose to murder someone, or choose not to murder them, well, if you don't murder them, they're just going to die anyway a chapter later. So the choice didn't matter at all. And like, it's kind of glossing over the implications of you murdering someone. Like, I feel like it does kind of change things irreversibly if you murder someone, you know? Whether or not that person, like, stepped on a thumbtack and died, like, the next day or not. Like, one of the really cool things was watching live streams of The Walking Dead. And, like, people would make exactly the same decision as far as the game is concerned, but they rationalized it completely differently. Like one person would literally murder the character because they were like, this S-word bag. Hey, this total jerk dumb. Ha, look at how he's dying in pain and suffering. What a dumb doo-doo. and then with another person, it was more like oh my god, I can't believe I'm doing this, but I really feel like it's best for the group if I let this person die. Like, I can't in good conscience save their life because what if they get somebody killed? Because they've already done that multiple times. So as far as the events of the game are concerned, if you plotted them on the Wikipedia article, those two people had exactly the same playthrough. But they didn't. They had a completely different experience. Their choices mattered in completely different ways. That's the cool part. By the way, I want to point out that both of them are wrong, and actually you're supposed to save that guy's life, and he is the best character, and I love him. And you are a bad person if you killed him and or let him die. No matter the scenario, you, gross. I love him. It's also worth noting that if you don't save him, then you do not get the conclusion to another character's character arc. So, like, that part also super matters. Did I say if you don't kill him? If you don't save him. I forget which one it was. If you don't save him, then another character does not get a conclusion to their character arc. Holy Mother of Capcom, how are you doing this? Not very well. For whatever reason, I'm reminded of the Gone Home discourse. Remember that? Nope, I haven't played Gone Home yet. Sorry. Can you do a challenge run where you play Life is Strange without crying? Are you allowed to turn the sound off? Maybe you could just look away from the screen while stuff's happening. You just go la 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 la. I'm not paying attention to the video game. When Rockman is climbing, it looks like he has a mohawk. I don't know how to tell you this, but he just does have a mohawk. He always has a mohawk. His helmet has a built-in mohawk. Here's a mind blower for you. We know that Rockman has hair under that helmet. Logically, that means either he has artificial hair or Dr. Light included a wig as part of his head. Just wait till you notice that he has skin. Is it skin or skin-colored metal? I have always seen it as, like synthetic skin. Like, if you were to actually touch Rockman in the flesh, he would, like, if you were to touch his face, it would actually feel like skin. That has always been my interpretation. But then if you punched him really, really, really hard, here's the key. You punch him really, really hard, then your hand would break into a million pieces, and you'd go like, "Oh my god!" And then you'd look at his face, and it's like friggin' the scene from the Terminator, and then he's just like, "Dude, why'd you punch me in the face, bro?" And then I'd correct his pronouns. Excuse me, I happen to identify with she/they pronouns. And then Rockman would be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. You are a very wonderful girl. Also, why did you punch me in the face?" So yeah, long story short, I see Rockman as a Terminator-style robot. So he's got like he's designed to be indistinguishable from a person on the outside, unless he's wearing his armor, of course. Which the armor, I think I also view as just being a part of his actual body. He's not literally putting on armor. It is a part of him. So that's, I don't know how to square that. He takes his helmet off, so the helmet is an exception. The helmet he can just take off. So, but I think the helmet, it's not just a helmet. It is like, it actually does like attach to him in like a, like it's not just like putting on a bike helmet. It actually does, there is some sort of a connection that it makes there with his skull, for lack of a better word. Metallic endoskeleton and an organic exterior. Yeah, basically. For the most part. Like, clearly the armor is not organic. But he can take the armor off. We've seen him like, look like a normal-ass human kid. Though even then, I think isn't he normally drawn where he's got clearly like robotic joints, like Astro Boy style? Am I imagining this? Am I just conflating the image of Astro Boy and the image of Rockman together, or does he actually look like that when you see him without his armor? Okay, Rockman 4 intro shows that he has joints like Astro Boy. Okay, so I'm not imagining them. So okay, he doesn't completely 100% like look like a human on the exterior, but you know it's pretty decently close. One of the Game Boy games shows his internal mechanisms. I think multiple games show his internal mechanisms. Like, it's definitely a given that, yeah, he's got some robot stuff going on inside him. I want to remind you all that when he dies, he literally explodes. So he's definitely got some robot stuff going on. Oh my god. Oh my god! I missed Rush! Dang it. I friggin' missed Rush. Not been going good the last few attempts, gotta say. Are you feeling okay? Yeah, mostly. I just really want to have some free time again, and not have to worry about work for a while. And I know there's gonna be a million people who come in here and just say, take a break. I take breaks, don't worry about it. I just want to take more breaks. And especially the not have to worry about work thing is the big one. Is now when you decide to do it? I've been decided to do it for a while! Yeah, exactly, Decates. Yeah, you got it. Like, I can't enjoy a break unless I don't have work to do. That is very much like... Whenever I have things to do, I always feel like I need to do them. And I'm constantly thinking about how I need to do them. It doesn't help that I am super behind schedule on when I'd be comfortable, like in this video's production schedule, you know? Like, I might be able to take, like, whole days off at this point in the month if I had finished the run. I haven't finished the run. That's the big part. So yeah, I will know, I already have an idea of what November's video is gonna be. And honestly, I was kind of hoping I'd be able to get it started on it early. But that's probably not happening at this point. I don't know what November's, or what December's video is gonna be. Definitely not Kingdom Hearts 2. I didn't necessarily want to do just another one of the ranking videos again. Because I've also been thinking maybe it's a good idea to wait every 2 years for that. That way I can get a decently sized one out. What if you made the video? Can you beat Rockman 3 without getting hit? Because I've been trying and I haven't so far. No. Granted, I did make an exception of not starting to work on the video before I finish the run, but I'm not making the video until I finish the run. Because, like, think about it this way. If I make the video before I finish the run, I'm not gonna have the motivation to finish the run anymore. Like, I'm not getting paid for it anymore, am I? At that point, I would actually legitimately be wasting my time suffering for this run if I did that. And in general, I just think it would make the video just way less fun for everybody watching in the first place to begin with. Like, there's that whole thing, the guy who beat, like, all the friggin' Dark Souls likes without getting hit all in one playthrough. Imagine how much less interesting that would be if everybody was talking about, hey, did you hear that there's a guy who routed that it might theoretically be possible to beat all the Dark Souls games in a row without getting hit, maybe? Sam just triggered Stalker Bot. It too, Sam can't pick a username. You're at least taking notes for the video during runs. I already have most of the rough drafts. The only part that hasn't been covered yet is the Wily stages. I was actually planning on having the rough draft done, like including the Wily stages by now, but it just so happens that all the time I've been spending away from the Strems, like I've been busy doing other stuff, like playing Xenogears. Very important. Have you played Persona? I played Persona 3 out of release order because I'm a bad person. I've regretted it every day of my entire life. I love Persona 3 so much. Oof. Jeez. That was not the D-pad, that was me messing up my input and accidentally sliding instead of jumping. But still saved it. Is the Johnny English trilogy well known? I don't know what it is, but I've heard the name before, I think. What is the Johnny English trilogy? Because when I hear that, I think of Johnny Quest. I also, whenever I think of the word Johnny Quest, or the name Johnny Quest, I think of Johnny Test. Was Johnny Test a completely different thing from Johnny Quest that also happens to exist? And or an actual human being who exists in real life. Okay, Johnny English is a movie. Okay, Johnny Test is a cartoon. Okay. It's the one that's not Johnny Quest. Johnny Test was gender-reversed Dexter's Lab centered on the DD equivalent. Okay. So definitely not Johnny Quest. I want to watch Johnny Quest. The old Johnny Quest, not the good Johnny Quest. Gotta go faster, 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 Johnny Quest! Oh, yeah. Johnnny, go! Johnnny, go! Go, 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 go! Let's go! Dang it, I'm trying to remember the Japanese Sonic X theme. I remember the SONAC Go part. But and then I know it goes into like the Sonic theme for a little bit. But now but then Rockman's in my way and I'm trying to remember the ditty that comes after the Sonic bit. But I don't remember what it was. Triplets born, the throne awaits! Something deadly fate! Give up your children, separate! Bide your time, lie in wait! God, legit, I love Sonic Underground. I hate everybody in the universe, especially the Sonic universe, who doesn't like Sonic Underground. Finally, someone who agrees with me about Sonic Underground? Ooh! You think that everybody who hates it deserves pain and suffering too? Oh my god! They made a vow. Their mother would be found. I know, right? I don't want to pressure you or anything, but do you have an emergency video in case this one doesn't crack? No, I don't! I'm going to... Everything's fine. I did end up pressuring you? No, don't worry about it. It was me that pressured me. Very thoroughly. Thank you for the subscription, Nuclear Stomp. By the way, I should ask, is my microphone, like, cracking at all? Like it's going into the red or anything? Should I lower the gain on it? Because I've been screaming a lot. No, it's good? Okay. I mostly watch your YouTube stuff, but it's amazing content, so I thought I'd hop in and subscribe. Thank you. Yeah, it is kind of a consolation that even if I don't get this video out this month, I've been streaming a lot more, so theoretically I'm building up my streaming portfolio, right? People are giving me stream money, right? Waiting for my definitely legal copy of Persona 3 FES to download? Is FES the PSP one? Because you know that has PSP achievements now, right? I think it has the achievements now. I'm not sure if it was in development or actually finished. FES is PS2. Okay, so Persona 3 Portable. They went with the most boring possible name. Oh my god. Oh my god. P3P. PSP. 3 is... It's like a squiggle letter very similar to an S. Like, legit, it's an S, except the top half is reversed, right? Oh my god. I wonder if that could be a thing. Probably just a happy accident, though. I still have Sonic Underground stuck in my head. Mine too. Oh, but what about SONIC Go? I want to remember SONIC Go. Oh. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 da-da-da-da-dun-da-da. Inside the go Sonic. Inside outside, yes Sonic. Da-da-da-da-da. Have a nice da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. There we go, I remembered it. Oh, it does SONIC Go again at the end, but I figured, who cares, we already got that part. But now I need to remember the ending theme, because I don't remember the ending theme. Is Sonic Underground canon? It was fired out of a cannon into the sun. You know what we need? We need a Sonic game that goes all in on the fan service. Like Generations sort of half-assed the fan service. We need them to do it again, do another Generations, but this time, absolute all in with the fan service. Give me Archie. Give me Underground. Give me that weird one that was like a comic in Europe. Give me a crossover with Rockman, because that's canon, by the way. Give me everything. Give me the Butnick from the Edgy TV show teaming up with the Butnick from the dumb, silly Looney Tunes TV show. Also teaming up with Eggman from the games. And Eggman from the games. And Eggman from the games. Every variant of Eggman. And Butnick in one room. And Eggman Nega from the games. To be shy, to be free, da-na-da-na-da-na-na, Tokyo, something, da-na-da-na-da-da-na. Okay, I got it. I got the ending song. I'm not singing the entire thing. I am the Eggman! I am also the Eggman! Me too. I'm Eggman too. I'm Robotnik! Get him! Would Ovi Kintobor be included in the Eggverse? Of friggin' course he would! We need every Eggman, and Ovi Kintobor is, like, even classicer than classic Eggman. So we'd have that scene where they're like, I'm Eggman, I'm Eggman, I'm Robotnik, I'm Robotnik! Who's that guy? Hi, My name's Ovi Kintabor. Oh, and I should note that during this gag, Ovi is actually eating a boiled egg. Why did they change his name anyway? They changed his name to Robotnik during localization because they didn't... That was the innocence. And then later on, they were like, it is so dumb that he's Eggman sometimes, but then sometimes he's Robotnik. Let's just call him friggin' Eggman like his name is. And so then they very hastily merged the canons together by having, like, a very brief subplot in the English version of Sonic Adventure, where Sonic goes, Eggman, you're an egg! And he's like, I'm not Eggman, I'm Robotnik! Anyways, I, Dr. Eggman, will rule the world! Canonically, his name is Ivo Robotnik, with Sonic's nickname Eggman catching on. But the weird part is the nickname caught on in such a way where Eggman adopted it and just said that it was his name that he gave to himself, and not someone making fun of him. Of course, in canon, this works, because Eggman is kind of a dick, so of course, he would literally just steal Sonic's joke. To be honest, Eggman's a role model. He took an insult and wore it with pride. Yeah, it just you know, it really puts the murders into perspective. He's not that bad. Alternate universe where Sonic Lost World wasn't a fake out. I'm still mad about Lost World. Oh my god, dagnabbit. Like, the story actually feels like, oh, they're sort of melding the new slapstick style with the more serious style of the adventure games, huh? You know, I think I can actually jive with this. And then like, the moral at the end of the story was not about them. It wasn't a story about them working together and coming to accept each other or whatever. The moral at the end of the story was, spoilers for Sonic Lost World, by the way. The moral at the end of the story was that Tails was right for hating Eggman completely and thoroughly. Do not work together. Screw that. If you hate someone, continue hating them. They're bad. You're right. You're smarter than them. Definitely. You don't need anybody's help. You are the perfect person. Just friggin', like, friggin' Eggman's an asshole. Which Sonic was this again? Lost World. There's this plot in Lost World where, like, Eggman and Sonic and Tails have to work together to defeat the Deadly Six. And it's pretty begrudging, especially on Tails' part. Tails the entire time is like, no, nuh-uh, we can't work with Eggman. And it's like, there's no other way, though. And Tails is like, shit, I hate that egg butt. And then at the end of the game, Eggman is just like, by the way, I'm evil. I've never been a good person ever in any quality ever. And in fact, Tails was right. And he's smarter than me. And I'm just a loser. I'm a dumb, stupid loser. And that was the moral. Eggman is a dumb, stupid loser. Nobody learned anything other than that Eggman is dumb. Like, they could have had a story about, like, working together. They could even still have the story about working together. But then also Eggman betrays them in the end because he's a dick. Of course, it would be true to his character to be a dick. But the way they did it is just literally never question anything about yourself. You are perfect. No self-introspection is ever necessary. You are always right. It just sticks out so much because it feels like they're deliberately leading into a story that is about, like, not any of what it is ends up being about. And then it just left turns right at the end and says, nope! I will know, I actually thought about making a video about this at some point. Back closer to when Lost World came out, even. Did I have a channel going when Lost World came out? I mean, obviously I had a channel, but did I have, like, a YouTube career? I don't even remember. I don't think I did, because I think I was uploading no commentary, like, high score stuff. Like, getting the S ranks in Lost World at the time. Oh, by the way, we're competent. Yay! Got a few failures in the middle, but let's go, let's go, let's go! Are you, come on! What? Really? Quickman! I failed at the earlier stages like 5 times in a row, and then I finally reached Quickman, and I'm like, alright, yay! I've got a chance here! What is my life? Ooh, almost. Yeah, for those not in the know, that RNG I got is like the exact RNG combination where I do not believe it is possible to not get hit. If we get that RNG combination, we just automatically lose the run, period, the end. Okay, that only took a handful of tries, so okay. Oh, almost. I did have a chance there. Why waste shots? It makes the game lag more, which is very beneficial in this fight for obvious reasons. Or if you mean while I'm in the room immediately before the fight, I'm just trying to mess with the game's like RNG flags or whatever. That way I'm able to practice on, like, different patterns. Although I feel like he's giving me the same one every time. Oh, almost. Let's see if I can beat Quickman Spiritless. Do you want me to give you a one-word solution to that one? Almost. I would have been able to do that if he had one less health. I got an 86 on a test. I was 100% sure I failed. Congrats, Meme Scheme. Ooh! Wow! Did you see that one? But yeah, I feel like he keeps giving me the same RNG. It's a little weird, because I've been trying to mess with the RNG, and like, he keeps doing, like, the same jump here, I feel like. I'm wondering if maybe it's just because I'm standing backwards and I'm not used to doing that as often. So I actually am getting different jumps, they just look the same. Oh. Vent dead. Does they have any other weaknesses besides snakes? Gemini laser, which is a really, really bad idea because of this. It does that. It's really bad. I can't do anything while it's on screen. I'm not allowed to shoot again. For some reason, people have done Damageless runs. They actually do use Gemini laser. I don't know why. Because it seems like snakes are way better. Friggin'. Oh, dang it, shouldn't have done that. It would have been fine if I just kept running. Isn't the frame drop better to actually dodge stuff? Yes, and that's why I use snakes. With Gemini laser, I can't really control the lag. Because, like, when it hits him, it's just instantaneously the game stops lagging. Like, right there, and I can't do anything about it, and it's just... It's so difficult to react to. And then, like, you have to worry about aiming it the next time, because you don't want it just bouncing around the screen, you want to hit him. Well, with snakes, you can have 3 on screen at the same time. You have 2 on screen, and the game's just lagging. Guaranteed. And you know when they're going to despawn. You can actively watch them while you're playing. Oh, I'm dead. Also, I want to point out, if any of the Damageless runs people are looking at are not single segment, do not trust any of the strategies they use as reliable strategies. If I were just going for just a single playthrough of the level, I probably never would have even discovered the snake strat, because I wouldn't have needed to. Just got on a stream and the first thing I see is Game Champ beating Quickman, but then I see it's just Practiek. Yeah, actually we just did a competent run where Quickman gave us the RNG where he automatically wins and we automatically lose with absolutely no wiggle room whatsoever. It was so mean and just God. It was the actual deity, God, creator of the universe. I can't believe it. Could you believe we've been debating this for friggin' all of humanity's existence, and it turns out the one true creator of the universe was the RNG and the Quickman fight of Rockman 3. That just feels so silly, you know? I should have known, though. I should have been reading the holy texts, because it says right there that Dr. Wily has reformed and is helping Dr. Wright to build a new super cool robot that will bring peace to the world named Gamma. It's all that Doc Robot's fault that everything's going wrong. Our Lord and Savior, Dr. Wily. Is Snake the weapon of the run? No, we just use it a couple times. I will say, I think it's one of the weapons we use a little bit more. Because it is very useful mid-stages to kill enemies safely. But with regards to boss fights, I think we only use it for Gemini and Quickman. I don't think we use it in any other bosses. Oh, we did used to use it for Hollow Rock, but that has actually been phased out, and now we use Spin Top against Hollow Rock instead. Spin Top plus Rush Coil combo. Have you played Rockman X? I have played and love Rockman X. But yeah, we do actually use every single weapon in this game by the end. In some way or another. Which I think is pretty cool. What is the difference between a human male composed of stone and a human male of unusually large size? Well, one is a Rockman, and the other is a normal man? I don't know. A Rockman, maybe? But the other one's a Rockman. I like the idea of revisiting stages with new level design and gimmicks used in new ways. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I love Rockman 3. After you beat this game, will you be eating a rock? I mean, like, I feel like no. I feel like no. I feel like God, no. You know, I think, see, here's the idea I've been having. I've been having the idea that after I finish this run, then I'll go on and live? Like, have a life? But you are suggesting that I eat a rock. And I have a feeling that if I literally ate a rock, I would probably literally die. And I have been told that dying is the opposite of living, which is a pretty bad idea on the part of anybody who is trying. Don't eat a rock. Salt is a rock? Salt. Salt is a bunch of rocks, isn't it? Salt is just like a bunch of really small rocks. Yeah. I could eat salt. I eat salt all the time. Literally every time I'm eating food, I'm eating salt. This could work. This could work. Did you know there's salt in cookies? You're eating rocks when you're eating cookies. $10 to anyone who can get Game Champ to say the words man and in the same paragraph, lol. Why would you want to do that? That was disgusting. Now, wait a second. Video gaming Lego dude. Was this a... You say anyone who can get Game Champ to say the words... Those words in the same paragraph. You're saying that anyone who can get Game Champ to do this gets $10, right? I'm pretty good at convincing myself to do things, I'd say. She won't do it. Well, yeah, that goes without saying. Friggin', you think my integrity's worth $10? No, it's worth a lot less than that. You're gonna have to shoot Loa. Have you played new Pokemon Snap yet? No, I haven't finished the achievement set for Pokemon Snap on Retro Achievements yet. Sorry. I also haven't finished Gen 3 yet. I haven't 100% completed Gen 2 yet either. I haven't 100% completed Gen 4 yet. I haven't 100% completed Gen 5 yet. I haven't 100% completed Gen 6 yet. I haven't played Pokemon Coliseum, which I really wanted to do that. How much more do you need to do to 100% complete Gen 2? I need to convince Rebecca to play the game again, because I got to the final boss area, and I'm basically done, and I've caught almost all the Pokemon in the game that are available to me, and I need Rebecca to get back to playing so we can trade and everything, but she gave up on playing it. Like, I was waiting for her to actually go and fight the final boss, and that's it. The end. I want to point out, playing through the series was her idea. Rebecca! I wanted to play through the series on Retro Achievements, but she was like, no, we should play through it together, and then we'll trade Pokemon. And then she's like, I don't wanna. Rebecca, what have you done to me? Well, that's a kitty right there. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? You can't play Gen 2 until you get Mew from the Nintendo event in 90s Japan. I just found a Mew and caught it. What? I don't understand why I have to get one from the Nintendo event. Why don't I found one and caught it. It was pretty easy. You ever play Pokemon Showdown? Yeah, once, the Retro Olympics was an event that Retro Achievements did. Like, it was earlier this year. There was, like, people would just sign up and they'd actually, like, foid each other. Most of the games were, like, they were, like, a high score or speedrun thing. Where you'd have to, like, you know, you wouldn't be playing directly against each other. You just play at the same time and try to get a high score and all that. But later on, when it got to like the near the end, they did introduce some versus multiplayer stuff. One of which was that we actually did matches against each other on Pokemon Showdown. I actually super lucked out. There was a the way it worked was there was like a bracket round where everybody was just in a bracket with some other people, and they'd be competing against each other for like a couple months. And like if you get first and second in the bracket, move on to the tournament style round, which is like where like it's just single elimination. Everybody does 1v1 and then eliminates the loser. If you get first or second place in the bracket round, then you move on to that. But if you got first place, then you actually had a chance at skipping the first round of that and getting into the second round of like the tournament elimination part. And I actually just straight up got lucky, and I got into the second round, and thus skipped the Pokemon Showdown round completely. Just automatically did not have to play Pokemon Showdown. But then I said, hey, would it be cool if I just got if everybody who skipped the first round still just got a Pokemon Showdown opponent to play for fun? And they were like, oh yeah, sure, and they set that up. And I fought someone. It was like another one of the people who had like just automatically gotten a freebie into round 2. And they kicked my butt. They totally kicked my butt, and I lost. But it didn't matter. It was just a for funsies thing. Thank God. And then I ended up winning the Retro Olympics. I'm not sure if I fought that person again, or if they got eliminated in, like, a different round before I managed to fight them again or not. Or what. But yeah. Yeah, that was a thing. And actually, just like yesterday, or was it a couple days ago? They actually updated the thing, and I got my badge on my profile that says I won the Retro Olympics. Yeah, if you look at my profile on Retro Olympics, you'll see that, like, at the very end, there is a badge for the gold medal of the Retro Olympics. I played video games. Yeah, that was really fun. I'm really glad we're apparently not doing a fall Retro Olympics like was the plan. Because, God, no. I don't want to do that again. Like, it was always so stressful. Like, my heart would be beating so fast when it came game time. It's like when I'm on a post Quickman run in Rockman 3. It was like that every single time. Adrenaline pumping so hard. Like, there was so many intense stuff we did. Like, the first game was F-Zero. Friggin', there was, like, a Tetris round. There was, there was a Hamtaro Ham Games round. That one was a really fun one.
There's a good Mealy.
In like the tournament and elimination time, we had a triple threat speed run rounds where we had to speed run X1, X2, and X3, but we didn't do the entire games. In each of those, it was the first to beat 4 of the main stages. So that made it interesting because we couldn't just copy the speedrun routes. Because the speedrun routes, of course, are going for a full game run. We didn't need to do a full game run, we just needed to beat 4 stages. And so we actually had to like route out our own routes for this. It was so cool. The hell is Hamtaro? It's Hamtaro time! That explains nothing? Really? I thought I really covered all of the bases on Hamtaro there. Hamtaro is a children's book series about a bunch of hamsters, the main hamster being named Hamtaro. However, it is more famously known for an anime adaptation, which actually was a Japanese children's show that was lucky enough to actually get localized. Now, when I say children's show, I mean, like, friggin' the most grossly adorable thing you've ever friggin' seen. They are hamsters. They say the word ham so much. There are ham puns everywhere. Oh my god, there are hamsters. Well, I ain't no kid. I only watch children's shows on the weekends, damn it. Oh, I understand. That's me too.
Mealy, you doing good? You doing good, Mealy? You doing good? Love you, Mealy. I love you.
By the way, it probably should go without saying since it's getting kind of late. This is probably the last run of the day. Which means it's going to be successful because I said I'm going to finish the run today. Excuse me, this was declared. So here we go. This is it, everybody. This is the successful run. Let's friggin' go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Sonic X. I love Sonic X, especially the boring, annoying child character. I've never understood the hate for Chris. Friggin', like, he's fine. Friggin', what's the problem with having, like, a kid character so that kids watching the show have someone to relate to and project on? Like, come on. Let kids have fun. Chris is the 1%. Well, yeah, his parents are obviously bad people, but, like, he's a kid. He doesn't understand any of that. I feel like kids never like the self-insert kid. I'm fine with self-insert kids. I don't know. I don't see the problem. And they're not self-insert kids. I want to point out, I feel like self-insert implies it's more of the authors inserting there, and less of a character to project on. Wait, how are his parents bad people? I get they were rich. Yeah, they were rich. They neglected their son heavily is the main thing. Yeah, keep in mind that their son lets a rodent from another dimension into the house and was keeping this rodent from another dimension in the house for, like, months. And they never suspected a single thing. Multiple rodents! Multiple rodents from another dimension! Hedgehogs are not rodents. Permabanned for science. Okay. So we already said it was going to be the last one. Yeah, definitely. It's 7:15. So I'm just going to go ahead. We have not practiced Flashman yet. And we haven't even tried Flashman with this controller yet. So, yeah. I'm going to head for Flashman first. What is your favorite Digimon that isn't a rock? I mean, are there really that many rock Digimon? I don't know, one of the cute ones. Yeah, I don't really remember Digimon well enough that I could really say. Answering Renamon tells a lot about a person. No, probably not Renamon. Okay. Been a while. I'm still contemplating if I should even play The Last of Us 2. I haven't been spoiled, but I've heard many bad things about the game. Meme Scheme, I'm just gonna say this. Please give it a try. There has been a very weird reaction to The Last of Us Part 2 on the internet. I suggest you do not listen to anything you have heard about the game and just play it and just try and focus on the game as it exists rather than as you have been told it exists. Because my experience is that most people just make stuff up about the game online. Like, either literally just saying false things about it that aren't true, or, like, just sort of reading into it, like, the most baseline, super generic stuff that's really easy to read into it without having to try. Like, please just... If you're interested, just play it. Please. Please. Just actually play it. And if you hate it, great. Cool. Just please don't hate it because the internet told you to. Okay, after doing that Flashman fight, I am really, really glad I swapped controllers, because that D-pad was really, not doing things I didn't... It was doing the things that I wanted it to do. And it wasn't not doing the things that I wanted it to do, which is a really great quality for a controller to have. I played both Last of Us 1 and Left Behind already. Plus, it's on PlayStation Now, so literally nothing is stopping me. Oh, yeah, that's right. Last of Us 2 got on PlayStation Now. Yeah, I will say I personally love The Last of Us Part 2. Like, super a lot. Super duper a lot. Like, ridiculous a lot. Very super duper a lot. So, that's my opinion. Here it is. The one single screen in the game where we use Rush Marine. So the trick here is that you get in Rush Marine, you hold right, and you press the shoot button a lot. We did it, everybody. We won. How many times do you use Rush Marine in total? That one. Uh-oh. Oh my god, that's right! My controller disconnected when I tried to put it down? This controller's USB slot actually has a little bit of an issue with it, where it disconnects sometimes. That's happened in the middle of a game before. Oh, wow. I just figured that out. Maybe I should buy a new controller.
Mealy.
Mealy. Mealy. Hey there. You okay? You okay? You okay, Mealy? You okay? Hey there. Hey, Mealy. Hey, Mealy. Hey, Mealy.
Why did he give up? Bubbleman's AI is designed such that he waits until you get back on the ground to continue his attack pattern.
Hey, Mealy. Are you doing okay? I'm kind of worried about you. Kind of worried about you, Mealy. I want you to know that you're a really good kitty. You're a really good kitty, the best kitty. You hear that, Mealy?
I patted Millie for you, a pecking random.
Oh, there you go, Mealy. There you go. There you go. Oh, such a happy cat. I like when Mealy's happy. Oh, such a happy cat. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, that's Mealy right there. That's Mealy right there. That's Mealy right there. Oh, such a good Mealy right there. Such a good Mealy.
All right, we competent. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's quick this. Oh! Oh, I would have been good. I would have been good if I made that jump. That was a very, very precise jump. I could have almost done it. Oh. Oh. Very close, very close. It was happening a little fast, but I think it was that I jumped too late, or was it too early? I forget what it was, or maybe I think it was more my horizontal movement wasn't right. I think my horizontal movement was just slightly wrong, like mistimed. Is there a reliable method of defeating Quickman? Nope. Oh my god. Okay, so that right there is a weird thing where, well, the game's lagging. If the game is lagging and you're in the middle of a slide, sometimes it will not accept your jump inputs. It is very weird in particular, that. Maybe it's better to try to slide under Quickman. Yes, that is one of the many, many things I constantly do over and over again. Oh. Why snakes? Because I can slow the game down on purpose, while still being able to attack. There we go. And that was actually, that one was a successful one where he gave the bad RNG too. Not the worst RNG, but really bad RNG. Like super specific to even be able to get out of there. Almost. Whoops. That was really ridiculously nice RNG. I messed up so many times. Is there anything comparable to Quickman later in the game? Nope. Once we do Quickman, we have 100% reliable strats on every single boss. Quickman is the only boss where our strategy is get good RNG. Ooh, wow, that was really close. So once you beat Quickman, you basically beat the challenge. I've beaten Quickman like 12 times, something like that. Remember, just because we have a 100% consistent strategy doesn't mean that I've pulled off that strategy 100% consistently. It just means if we do it right, the strategy works. And a lot of those strategies still involve having to adapt on the fly very quickly. It's just that, like, basically, theoretically, no matter how bad the RNG is on any of the other bosses, they are still, like, you can plan around whatever RNG they give you to still beat them. The only one where I think pushes it really close is Airman, because if Airman gives you really bad RNG, then he really limits your ability to damage him in time before Rush Jet runs out. But even then, I think it is, like, still possible if you play very aggressively and don't hope to get good RNG, then you'd still be able to win. And of course, if I was getting that bad RNG, I would probably start to play aggressively. Can you rush jet at the start to dodge the first volley? I mean, maybe, but that doesn't help me for the rest of the volleys. That's like solving one problem and replacing it with like 15 others. So one, no, but then two, now this is happening. Now this is my life. It's not a very good life. Yeah, Quickman ended the last run, which it was so close. It was doable. It was a doable run. I got him like almost dead, and then I messed up a very precise jump. In my defense, it needed to be an extremely precise jump to actually keep me alive. But I did mess it up. Can you pause spam to dodge certain attacks? Unfortunately, the way pausing in this game works, like accessing the weapon menu, actually makes you stop moving. Like, for a fraction of time, you stop moving and are incapable of moving while the enemy is. Not great for dodging. Can you try the pause glitch? The pause glitch you speak of involved a completely different pause than the weapon menu pause, which is not in this game. Oh my god. Oh my god, really? Friggin' just giving me so many chances, and then you're just like, by the way, I think I'm just gonna win now. Oh crap, that was 2 snakes. Oh. Do any of the weapons stun quickies? If you're talking about, like, the weapons he was immune to in Rockman 2, no, he has no immunities. Oh, almost. Oh, whoops. Oh, dang it. Oh! I might have been able to do that if I just shot him. Dang it. Are there any weapons that could kill him faster? Nope. I'm really not looking for backseat gaming right now, by the way. Also, if you have a strategy that isn't one that you might be able to, like, know by actually having played the game, then I'm probably gonna have thought of that. I worded that very poorly. If your strategy is something that you thought of without having to actually do this, then it's really probably not going to help. Is changing the game settings mid-run allowed? You can't change the game settings, so that'd be really impressive. Don't worry about it, Coder. Oh, wow. Oh, no! Oh! I almost did it, but I was just thinking, okay, I'll just mash snakes in his face. Wait, I can only fire one snake. Wait, it just went straight past him. Wait. I don't think top swing can damage him. I'm pretty sure it can, because otherwise then he'd have an immunity. And I'm pretty sure he has no immunities. Yeah, no, it can damage him. It's just a really, really, really terrible idea. Oh, miscalc. Oh, come on! Is this just Practiek? Yeah, basically. Quickman has completely been destroying us all day. What? Come on! Why then? Why the one time? That's when you're not gonna do the second jump. The one time! Oh. Oh my god. Oh, oof. Oof. I was trying to slide, I messed up. Morning, DJ. First time I got to catch your stream live, I'm so pumped. Good news, I'm practicing and then immediately ending the stream. Nice. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Exaloc, and thank you very much for doing the gift sub, tantalizing Tyler88, and thank you for being gift subbed to Qtron the Dawn. Maybe it's easier if you switch screen mode to wide? Of course! If I make... oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Of course! I just have to stretch it to 16:9! Oh, and it doesn't... Now you can't see it on the stream anymore! You can't see the entire screen because it crops that. This solves everything! It hurts my eyeballs! Are you really? God, it reminds me, like, my dad was telling me, I'm having problems with my TV. And I'm like, what's the problem? Well, there's these black bars that aren't supposed to be there. And I'm like, Dad, it's not that there are black bars. It's just that the show, it doesn't have, the show wasn't shot with those edges there. Those edges just don't exist. They're not black bars. And he's like, just make it so that the black bars go away. And I'm like, so like you want me to stretch it so that it fills the whole thing, but also it's a weird Bizarro world where everybody is like 1.5x width. And he's like, yes, please, just get rid of the black bars. And then I set it to friggin' the widescreen mode. And he's like, oh good, the black bars are gone. Everything is normal now. And I'm looking at the screen, and it's just reality itself is tearing apart. Quickman behaving himself yet? He has never behaved himself. You know the answer. So weird, though, because I feel like we got a lot of successful Quickman fights, like, in a row. And now just all of a sudden, he's so uncooperative. Like, I'm talking about the actual runs, you know? I didn't even have to practice against him. Like, I was just beating him constantly. I'm gonna go watch some speedruns and look for strats. I'm willing to bet the speedruns just get hit. Because, you know, they can afford not to care. Okay, I was doing the thing where I faced backwards, and I'm starting to think maybe I should start facing forwards again. Oh, whoops. That was pure luck, because, like, there was a point in there where if he threw boomerangs, I was dead, and he just chose not to. Or was it throwing boomerangs, or was it jump height? I don't even know! That doesn't matter! Yeah, I think I'm doing better, I think I'm doing better facing forward now. Facing forward is my lucky socks. Use the laser! Are you telling me to use the laser because you saw it in a speed run, so you think it'd be a good idea because you saw it in a speed run? I want to know, I probably could have killed him there if I wasn't using the laser, because I would have had plenty of time to kill him with the snakes. But did you notice all that time I was spending not doing anything, just running around in circles? No, I saw it in a no damage run. Yeah, I am aware that Not Entirely Sure's Damageless run used it. Here's a real question. Did you see it in a segmented damage run? Of course, I know that Not Entirely Sure did it in his Damageless run. I have no idea. Like, why would you do that? You can pause while he's doing the first jump in order to see where he's going and react? No, because I'm not allowed to move for a second after pausing. Pausing is not a free action that you just do it and then instantaneously get back in the game. I'm actually not allowed to move for a second while you're doing the teleporting in animation. So it's not a case where I can pause and then react. I'm actually forfeiting my ability to react whenever I pause. Oh, that too. I can't pause while weapons are on screen either. That's a good point. So that'd make it even harder to implement that. It's also worth noting that if I pause, then he disappears. That adds on another layer of difficulty. Like, I can't see the game anymore if I pause. So I'm forfeiting a few seconds of movement, in addition to also not being allowed to see the screen while I'm thinking about exactly my exact movements I'm going to make once I'm finally allowed to start moving. Oh, dang it! Because I was in the air earlier, they followed me up there. Oh, almost. Just FYI, it's 8:05. Quick, man, you did this to me! Why are you erasing your progress? This is practice. I'm not allowed to use save states. Oh, almost. I just thought about how this isn't even a myth. It's just kind of a challenge, Permaband. Woohoo! Oh my god, Ja! If you hadn't done that third jump, we would have been good! We could have gotten along just fine! Didn't Game of Champions say last attempt like an hour ago? Had you just been practicing Kuikuman that entire time? Pretty much, yeah. I figured I've lost a lot of runs to Kuikuman. I don't need the practice. I think that was like twice in a row, right? Okay, if that was twice in a row, then that's 3 times in a row. So, okay. 3 times in a row is my point where I say, okay, I think I've gotten a decent amount of practice. Oh, hey, I accidentally right-clicked on my mouse on some other random window, and now I can't see the chat or anything. I guess it's a free-for-all now. By the way, night-night, everybody. Thanks for joining. Heart emojis. Turns out I lied to my wife! Just a worst person ever over here. Sorry, Rebecca. I didn't mean to lie to you.